Hello and welcome to another Sunday request reaction stream. Vtuber, Utaite, Vocaloid, Doujin music and gaming videos. That's the kind of stuff we check out on the stream. In case you're watching the VOD, there will be timestamps that I have done, so check them out with the links to all the original videos, which, you know, do check out any of the songs or video we check out that interest you. I mean, there should be a lot of great music, as always, and a lot of underrated artists that deserve some attention. As always, you also can find the link in the description to my Discord. You can share stuff for the stream or otherwise, I mean, it's Discord, right? The link to my streamelements, which I appear to have lost. Oh no, it's right here. Right here, yeah. Where you can donate to support me. And then the link to my Patreon, where you can support me monthly. There's different tier of reward with different things that you can request every month. Movie, videos, anime, stuff like that. I also do polls for like reaction, and the polls are like free to vote in. Consider it. I've also got a YouTube membership now with 3 tiers, which are some of the same as Patreon. You basically get video requests every month to like songs and stuff you want. And the other bonus of like joining the membership is there's a couple funny emotes you can use. They're like some of the same as Discord. There's only 4 of them because I need a lot of members to have more, and I don't even have one member yet. But yeah, this is an option if you're interested. This is what we get. Is there much more to say? I don't know. I think that's about it for my intro. I'm starting a bit early, maybe even earlier than usual, but you know, I've been sitting here for like, I always like sit here forever before the start of the stream. I'm just one of those person where like, you know, for appointments and stuff like that, I can never just arrive on time. I just like, you know, stop watching videos, stop playing games or whatever it is, right? Really in advance, and you know, then I'm like there like half an hour early. So for like most stream, I'm basically sitting here for like half an hour before the stream, just waiting for the time to start. And I'm not really doing anything, like I'm usually just watching some videos real quick. I don't know why I have this thing where like, knowing that I have like an appointment, be it a stream or something else, I just can't help myself but be super early and then just waste time. It's a mental thing, I guess. Yeah, it's a mental thing. Maybe it's the fear of like missing it or something. Yeah. Like if I launch a game and I'm too into it and I miss the start of the stream. I think I've barely ever been late to any stream out of like the thousands that I've done. I've been late maybe like 5 times max or something. Yeah. And I'm always like 15 minutes early or something. I know it's kind of stupid to start so early, but anyway, does it matter? You know. I think it's fine. Otherwise, as far as like coming stream for the week, tomorrow we're doing another live 3D live reaction stream. Thank you, Jed, for the request. It's Kelly's Uncut Rock Live, which seems pretty cool. I mean, I like rock obviously, and the guests look pretty crazy, I would say, just in the thumbnail. So this should be good. We're doing that tomorrow. Tuesday, more Conan. Wednesday, I moved the random YouTube video reaction stream. It was supposed to be yesterday, but I moved it to Wednesday. And then I'll finish Yoshinoko later in that week. And then we'll start the Sengoku Jidai, learning the history of the Sengoku Jidai. We'll start that later this week too. That is the plan for now, yeah. Yeah. I think that's about it. I mean, don't know if there's too much more to announce. We're almost at 600 subs. Let's go. No, I think that's it. I'm blanking out anything else of note to mention. Yeah. We are for reactions, so let's do reaction. What I can say. BGM off. So the first one is some Alza, and this is Not Drunk, Not Conscious. It's kind of like what I said last time, where like, I'm a bit afraid of Chinese songs that I don't know because copyright, and I've had Chinese song getting blocked before. But maybe this is okay. It is on our own channel, so it should be fine. I'm not even logged in bilibili, okay. Yeah, I mean, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Worst case scenario, the stream get blocked, but at least I know for sure that I should avoid Chinese song cover, maybe. Let's do it. Samalza. I like the panda, the mochi panda on our head.
近，看风景累不累，却忘记了看清楚自己是谁。我的宇宙轻飘飘，美得摇摇欲坠，旁人来来去去，像细雨的水。模糊糊的视线，不管天色黑不黑，心中玫瑰就不用处处防备。雨蒙蒙，情深不深，只要醉醺醺的，美不美，只看能否爱的暧昧。不醉就学不会。只要我以为，就不是误会，谁都是宝贝，有什么真伪，什么是是非，都似是而非，醉眼看世界是我陶醉。
Still kind of relaxing.
天地美妙，我都对不对？错不错，只看心情怎么描绘。我流我的汗水，华丽如天花乱坠，甜不甜蜜，谁能带我去品味？不醉就学不会。
Love her tone of voice. Catchiness. Little fang, very cute.
乱纷纷像一首梦诗，懵懂懂才懂得朦胧美黑。只要我以为，就不是误会。
It's kind of an epic song, but now Phil sings. These notes, absolutely fantastic as always. One hell of a voice as well. Our face. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I mean, yeah, always a pleasure to listen to her singing. It's really just a great vibe. A great vibe. I mean, beautiful. Again, for me, you know, who doesn't check out too much Chinese media, it's always like fresh to hear Chinese singing. There's something kind of different. Actually, talking about Chinese media, recently, earlier this week, I was thinking of watching one of the Three Kingdoms Chinese show. I know there's one from 1994 and one from 2010, which are like super long, but they're like very high budget retelling of the Three Kingdoms. And I was looking into like which one is the better one to watch, but then I ended up like not doing it because I kept searching, and every post I would find on Reddit or somewhere, someone would say something different. And so in the end, I had that kind of like, viewing paralysis where like, because I kept seeing conflicting things about like which one is the right version to watch between 1994 and 2010, I just was like, okay, whatever. I'll come back to this another time. So this week I almost got into the Three Kingdom Chinese show, but yeah, I wasn't sure what to watch. If anyone knows, tell me. What do you think? Yeah. Very nice color. Beautiful. Like recently I've been kind of thinking like, trying to watch the most highly acclaimed and the best TV show of every country or something. Could be interesting, I was thinking that recently. More something I do on my own though. Here's the link. Okay. Next we've got some Saki Ane Uya. I think this is one of the members of Star Live that I don't know. This is the Maid Dragon song, Rhapsody of the Blue Sky. Is this okay to check out? It's one that I'm not sure about, so I might skip. I think I might have had like a Maid Dragon cover reaction blogged before, but it might have been a long time ago. I don't remember for sure, but I kind of have doubts. It was you, Jed. Well, if you have a replacement, Jed, don't hesitate, but as I said, I'll try to be safe from now on, so when I have a doubt, better be safe than sorry. If you have a replacement, tell me. Yeah, sorry. I think it's one of those openings that might be hereby. Yeah, we'll be safe. Pass. Next we have Dear Autumn by Kelix Debonair. By Kelix Clips. Okay. Instrument is called an otoa.
Red hot curls like a fever dream, a smile in a storm of freckles, eyes hazel green. Her laugh is a song and it haunts me still.
It's a vibe.
And she'll never know the way she makes me feel. Though this place has been our home forever, I always knew she'd have to go. And I still feel the glow as she ripples through the leaves. She tuned the radio and she'd sing in minor key.
That's a vibe, huh?
She's a drifter, grander things she's dreaming of. But the winds, however swift, will never take the girl I love.
In lyrics and style, it feels a bit like a very old school country American song, like something from the 50s, 60s, maybe 70s, right? That's kind of the feeling I'm getting.
Take the girl I love. She promised me when we were young, there'll come a day I'm gonna be someone. I'll stay a while till summer's end, but when winter comes I won't be back again. Though the seasons come and go, I think I'll still be stuck here waiting out the snow. Oh.
Even his tone of voice is almost emulating those old style singer a little bit. At least that's what it feels like to me. This is really different. We don't check out stuff like this often, no? If ever.
But I still feel the glow when she ripples through the leaves. We'll tune the radio and we'll sing in minor key. That girl, she's a drifter, grander things she's dreaming of. I pray the winds, however swift, will never take the girl I love. They can't take the girl I love.
Good vibe, good vibe.
By the winter's chill, ambition came and took my girl away. A dozen springs have come and gone. I wish that I could say that I still feel the glow as she ripples through the leaves. I'll tune the radio, hear her singing minor key. That girl, she's adrift, a grander thing she's dreaming of. Still the winds, however swift, will never take the girl I love. Please don't take the girl I love.
Détonale damage. Just a roundabout way to say that. Okay, beautiful singing, and again, like, I mean, a kind of vibe that I can't say we've ever really checked out, and that I really see in most VTuber stuff. Yeah, it's got an old-timey quality to it. I like it a lot. And I did not know about the auto harp instrument. Pretty cool. This is really good. Okay, well, I'm definitely into this. Wouldn't mind more of this kind of standard vibe. At least standard to me, you know. If you're into the genre, it's probably like that's standard for anything, but to me, yeah, it is fresh. Good stuff. Really enjoyed it. Okay, next we get someone called Nijipuka Nu, and this is popping too. Nijipuka Nu, Otonaselako, and Yuragi Yura. I think I know Yuragi Yura. Let's see the other two. Here we go. Yuragi Yura, yeah. I am sad we checked her out before, yeah. Project Nova Group, okay. And Otonaselako as well, okay, fair enough. Okay, well, let's see what they have with this one. Mori, I guess. The vibe. One of this ultra noise songs. Popping party. Wow. Kind of a contrast. That was nice. Love the energy. It's so contagious. Hi. Popping. Popping. I like that in a voice.
天国地獄大地獄可愛いは作れると申しとくねえいつでも呼んでVERTeX360度
I love it. This song reminds me of Silver President, I think. This melody especially. Nice. Okay, I mean, very fun. Yeah, that was good. There's Mori, and there's also some parts where like they put out some different voice, which were pretty good. I quite enjoyed that. So yeah, a good cover. I mean, good dose of Mori overall. Cute. I enjoy that. I mean, I always do anyway. The more Mori, the better it is. Depends. Next we have some bilibili from ni san ji, and it's a cover of Lomelo and Cinderella. Yeah. I could tell from the thumbnail, from Doujin, classic, and a favorite song, I would say. Yeah, it's so damn catchy. By the way, just let me make sure I'm live because no one is showing up. I am live, right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Fair enough.
私の恋を悲劇のジュリエットにしないでここから連れ出してそんな気分よパパとママにおやすみなさいせいぜい夢を見なさい大人はもう寝る時間よむせ返る魅惑のキャラメル味わいの素足を絡める今夜はどこまでいけるの
Such a good voice for this line. The kind of mature feeling. I never understood why there's the beeping in this song. Yeah. The art is gorgeous. Huh?
背伸びをして長いマスからいい子になるよきっと明日から今だけ私を許して黒いレースの境界線守る人は今日はいませんこれからどこまで行けるの噛みつくほどに
The expressions are great.
鐘が鳴り響くシンデレラガラスの靴は置いてゆくわだからね早く見つけてね悪い夢に知らされちゃうわきっとあの子もそうだな落としたらって嘘をついたそうよね私も同じよだってもっと愛されたいわほら私はここにいるよ私の心そっと覗いてみませんか欲しいものだけ溢れ返って
Always like the solo in this song though.
まだ別腹よもっともっとぎゅっと詰め込んでいっそあなたの居場所までも埋めてしまったでもそれじゃ意味ないの大きな箱より小さな箱に幸せはあるらしいどうしようこのままじゃ私はあなたに嫌われちゃうわでも私より欲張りなパパとママは今日も変わらずそうよね素直でいいのね落としたのは昨日のでした嘘つきすぎたシンデレラ狼に食べられたらしいどうしようこのままじゃ私もいつかは食べられちゃうわその前に助けに来てね
Good cover, really good cover. That was great. I mean, you can never be 10 out of 10, right? But, man, bilibili, the more we check her out, the more she grows on me. She seriously has a good variety of voices and a lot of great choice of song. I think that's like one of the things too. Really good stuff. Isaac. This is an amazing cover. Perfect voice for this. Yeah, genuinely, I think she killed it. Okay, well, very nice. Very nice one. Always enjoy some bilibili. But next, we've got some Vespo with Shoya Anabi. And it's a cover of, I'm gonna say from the thumbnail, Orange Star. Attract Light, is it? Oh, it's a Luna song, okay. I was off. I mean, yeah, I was off. I was gonna say similar style, but you know, not that much. I do like Luna song though, this should be good.
まだ青くて拙い脆くて足りない小さくて弱くてどうしようもない僕だ知りたかったんだ成功と失敗丸と×の境界線を引くとしたらどこだろうそれじゃあ×が丸になって失敗を乗り越えたとしたらそれを何と呼ぶんだいつか名前をつけよう夢は叶わない願いは届かないだから
Definitely good to know voice.
歩くのをやめてしまうのか
Kind of different. Man, the guitar is awesome.
知りたかったんだ明日と今日の大人と子供の境界線を引くとしたらどこだろう大人になったらあれになりたいってみんな言うんだけれどじゃあ
Where's the feels in a song?
忘れた必要のない言葉だいつか口ずさむ
I love the colors in the eyes.
道しるべなんてない誰も教えてくれないだから足跡は交わったんだ出会えたんだ壊してしまいたい言うなら10も100も1000もあったでもその全てを飛び越える羽を持っていたんだあの日始まった物語はどこに向かうんだろうか明日からの僕にも宿題が増えたみたいだ
Nice.
横一列でスタートを切った
Again, like Anali might not be one of the best singer in Vespo, right? But there's something kind of like stand out about her voice, something kind of fresh, you know, a bit more like a normal voice, if you will, less of a very good singer voice. But I think that's what makes her stand out and kind of awesome to listen to.
あの日の僕らはもういない君の行く場所に僕の行く場所にそれぞれは必要ないからいくつもの挫折を越えていくつもの冬を越えて花が開くように青い宝石が輝くようにだって見つけたんだ眩しくて仕方ないんだその光の正体はやめてしまいたい言うなら
It's a very bright song, yeah.
でもその全て口っぽけに見えたのはどうしてあの日始まった物語が向かう先で僕ら見つけた光を照らし合わせて答え合わせをしよう思い描くたった一つの青く光る一瞬のきらめきを
Awesome. Really, really like her voice. Yeah, again, I said it before, but you know, something special about Anabe's voice, the more like amateurishness, I think, is really making things stand out, you know? Really good cover. Really good cover. Seriously, it just really fits this kind of innocent, hopeful song, I would say. Yeah. Okay, next we have some Kano, and this is a Mrs. Guinable cover. Lilac. Okay. I was gonna say, do we know this Kano? I feel like we do, but it might be from the old channel, so... Oh wow, she has a cover with 10 million views. I think she's an old school Utaite, yeah. Wait, actually... There must be a reason her name sounds familiar, but I was thinking, like... She might be one of those that are... Wait, maybe it's in the description. I can't do reaction to because it says in the description or something. No, it doesn't say that. Okay. Maybe I'm crazy. Let's give it a try. So, Lilac, Mrs. Greenapple. And I did a Mrs. Greenapple video reaction today. Inferno. A live version. Check it out. I thought this was sped up. unique voice, I mean, it's like texture. It's a good vibe though. I was gonna say, I think like what's kind of different is, most singers that try to do like Mrs. Gunapo cover, they try to mimic Motoki Omori's very constantly powerful and feeling style of singing. She's doing a bit more of a quiet, more like intimate style maybe, if that makes sense. She's not really going for like the grandiose singing style. Even I guess this kind of acoustic version, it feels different, yeah. She really has a unique tone. Yeah. I like it though. It's a relaxing version. That's nice. It just feels better, It's like 1.2 speed or something, you know what I mean? Plus acoustic. Okay, I mean I enjoyed it. It's definitely fresh, as I've mostly heard like normal cover of the song. So I think it feels kind of fresh. Yeah, not a bad version. Not a bad version, I would say. Maybe I don't like it as much as the straightforward cover, right? But I still think it's kind of nice. Hello, it's Sekai Lover. Hello, hello. You get some flair. Cool. Nice cover. Nice cover. Over here. Okay, so next we get Sister Claire cover of Milikawa Nice Try. Yeah, I love this song. I love this one. Did she use a Q100, it says? I can't translate, it's not working. Yeah, I think she used a Q100 for this. 4 p.m. for you. It is 11 a.m. for me. Okay, let's get into it.
おや手札多すぎく座るか。次のターンで私が勝ちまちゃね。その雑魚さの秘訣を教えてちょ。うちむしちゃんねえかっこ悪く負けちゃダメ。ほら頑張れ頑張れ。本気出したら勝てるんでしょ。早く見せて。
All the double meaning in this song. This one is she's definitely using some kind of Q100. The quality of the ASMR was good. That face. I don't really know like Sister Claire lore too much, so stuff like the tanuki and all that I don't really have the context. Yeah, there's something, but seriously. More good than the original.
ねえ早く出そう。もし私に勝ったらおやつの言うことを何でも聞いてあげるよ。まあ勝てないけどかませぬにバテキ弱々こやつは諸先生の時代の敗北者。チケラピエン超えて出そう超えて。
It's like the ASMR sounds even better than the original, right? The Miku ASMR voice, yeah.
33対4
So good, seriously.
負けちゃおう負けちゃおうね。惨めに浮き恥さらしちゃおう。出せ出せ出せ出せ敗北宣言ぶちまけろ。
You know, I'm not one to judge, but this might not be the most say-so sister, you know? Not a very say-so sister, that's for sure. I would say she's a bit yabai, yeah. Fuamoko did you cover this? I don't think I've heard it, yeah. Yeah, like most ASMR VTubers do cover of this, obviously, it's within their scope, and they can actually use a proper mic for like the ASMR part, yeah. It's great, it's great, it's great, yeah, yeah. Amazing cover. Alright, really enjoyed that one. Next we get some B, and this is Liar Dancer. It's a cover of a song by Touhou, yeah, but the artist Masaldo. Okay, well, and it's came out on April Fool. Okay, so she's gonna do a funny voice.
近頃噂のあの漫画みんなはずっと話してるそれめっちゃ良かったよね見たことないけど
Nice art.
譲るのが面倒で道変えた最初から行く先違うふりをしてそれでもゴールは変わらないのならきっとそうやって生きてもいいの
Hello Clément, good. How about you?
いつか来るその日の前にはどちらも変わらない踊れ踊れ嘘に踊れ今までを捨てて
On est dans un second bouffe.
中身が何もなく
Ben
て
oui.
も未来はあるのさラヤラヤなぜ素直で傷ついたあの日をラヤ
Our singing is so intense as always.
嘘で踊るのさ
That face.
例えば土砂降りの雨だって粒濡れでどうしようもなくても青空に見える眼鏡あれば晴れのような気持ちでしょ過去が変えらんないものならば良さげなとこだけ突き剥いでつなげて変更ほどまがいの歩みでもきっとそうやって生きてもいいよ踊れ嘘
Elle a de grandes faces.
足取りで揺らせこの世界を見かけだけのどうかも心を動かすのさラヤラヤただ不安で背を向けた明日とラヤラヤただ
ラヤ
踊るのさ
It's a dance. This reminds me of like a meme from 5 years ago over the live. It was like a meme of Yago like saying, you know, we want a group like AKB basically, and it was like animated kind of like this of him just getting different idols and just the craziness over the live basically. It reminds me of a meme like that. Huh?
今幸せか幸せじゃないかなんてさいつの日にか自分が勝手に決めるから踊っても勝ち踊れ踊れ理想と違くて全てから消えて一人きりの夜にもフェイクを照らせああ嘘でよかった踊れ踊れ嘘に踊れ今までを
But I feel full cover and she's singing like crazy.
そこから始まるのさ偽りのバリだラヤラヤなぜ素直で傷ついたあの日をラヤラヤ
The power in his nuts. Peak. Bay is just something, I mean. Yeah. Our voice is always so damn powerful. Seriously. Great stuff. I mean, again, you know, the best kind of appeal full video because, you know, after you've watched your 10,000 I am dying of cancer, I am quitting YouTube video on April Fool, it's nice to have someone posting like, you know, just a great cover or an actual video, right? Yeah. I always say it almost every year, but men do not enjoy April Fool because of how unfunny everybody is, right? Like, obviously it's like, you know, like some people enjoy it, right? But especially YouTubers, you know, everybody does the same thing. Well, 90% of people do the same joke of like quitting YouTube or, you know, something bad happened or something like that, right? It's really like, you know, not just YouTube too, like if you go on Reddit or whatever it is, yeah, like, it's the kind of day where like you feel like, you know, you can't trust anything and people are constantly trying to give like good news that are not real, and I don't know, I guess I don't like fun, but I just really don't like the vibe of April Fool, you know. It's just like, I like comedy, but like April Fool is just mostly not funny, mostly. But at the same time, I do like this kind of stuff where like some people kind of try to break the cycle of stupidity by posting something actually good on April Fool. It's kind of like a new meta where like some channels, you know, they post a real good video, be it a cover or something else. I do appreciate that, you know. Amazing. That was great to listen to. I don't know why I get so annoyed, but yeah, like every year I get more annoyed with April Fool because, again, it just feels like a day of like, you know, like I know things are fake, but you still get tricked, you know, in a sense of like, you know, someone posts something that you waited for and then it's not real and you're just annoyed. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Next we have some Kurumi Noah, and this is a cover of I Feel Like I'm Going to Lose It. Oh, no Milan. Yes. Wait, didn't they do like a big anime song recently, I think? Actually, oh, funny. Okay. I was gonna say, can I check this out? I don't know why, but I was thinking maybe not, but it should be fine. Anyway, we'll try. I can't just keep questioning myself.
どうにかなっちゃいそう愛とはなんだ主観覚的でわかんないメイクアップ絵画のように愛とはなんだ現実の鏡はしゃべんないドクドクドクハクシカハクでメタモルファーI am super duper ちゃんと髪しかめそらそらキューティーベビークレイジー捕まえてみんな自慢の傑作自我見らずさ I am super duper ちゃんと髪今に見返しちゃうわ
Quality video.
離れるまでちょうだいどうにかなっちゃいそうマリの出来にはなっちゃいそうどうにかなっちゃいそう私の願い叶っちゃいそうこの世はいつだって重要性や嘘だらけ守るべきものは
Really quality.
自らだけでいいのよ 喜怒哀楽全消しスーパーポーカーフェイス知ったかどうかまとったで敏感鈍感芸枯れるまで踊るだけ永遠とかいらない今だけを切り取ってたいみんなたまらしゃいなまいだ I am super duper ちゃんと髪しかめそれそれキューティーベビークレイジー捕まえてみんな自慢の
So catchy.
I am super duper ちゃんと髪今に見返しちゃう
I guess this is all about that shit. I like the bouncing to the beat. That's fun. Hello, Creep. Nice to see you. Such a quality video. man, I mean, the big one and this one is kind of like the budget for a cover like this with this much art and animation, and you know, it's really quality, yeah. Good stuff, yeah. Noah's voice is a pleasure to listen to, as always, I would say. Great cover. Okay, well, that was awesome. Next we have Fuma and Kobo Dre Ali Sound, Kenshi Yonezu. Yeah, I think every sound is good. It's one of the two songs that got me blocked before. The other one from the movie. I always forget which one it is actually. Between oh yeah, Jendo and this one. I think it's, I don't know. We'll check it out and see what happens. No, I think the last time I got blocked is because I checked out like a special NHK version. I think that was the problem, yeah. By the AC Panda. Is this Fuma from All the Stars?
ダメダメダメ脳みその中からやめろバカとはめくもられてダーリンベビーダーリン半端なくラブときらめきゆき明日つフィロソフィー
死ぬほど可愛い上目遣い何が地方に触れるくらいばらまく乱心気づけば当人この世に生まれた君が悪いやたらとしんどい声煩いバラバラなる頭とこの身体
気の脈から I love you が決めて I love you 一体どうしようこの想いをどうしよう油の小皿目が溶けてゲロになりそうどこ間違えて俺死にそう今この世で君だけ大正解
Darling. As always, it's amazing how when she sings, Kobo's kusogekiness is gone and the pure coolness comes out.
ひっくり返っても勝ちようない君だけルールは提供外いつもセロは来るしかないカツアゲ放題
君が笑顔で放ったバタけたぶらでっこにスティグマ申し訳ねえな矢を刺して貫いて
ここ弱点
死ぬほど可愛い上目遣い何が脂肪に触れるくらいばらまく乱心気づけば当人この世に生まれた君が悪いパチモンでもいいなんでもいい今君と名付いたら全て欲しい
けど脈から I love you が起きててI is out
She sounds so good.
I restart
Such a banger. Nice. Yeah, it is Fuma from April. I don't know if you guys saw the news. It was yesterday or 2 days ago, but All the Stars is more or less done at this point. I guess they've never really done super well in terms of like numbers and everything, but they announced that I guess, you know, they didn't say it like that, but the best way to put it is that All Alive is giving up on All the Stars, and so they officially won't really get any kind of, you know, big support. They can't do 3Ds in the studio anymore. I mean, from what I've seen people describe it as, it's almost like they're almost like indie, but still within All Alive to an extent. It's a bit of a shame. I mean, I myself never really watched them. The only All the Stars I really watched was Roberu. From like Apex to Yakuza stuff to Madtown stuff. And I think Roberu will be fine. But yeah, it is a bit sad, you know. I mean, like, yeah, just, you know, the All the Stars project kind of failed and never really made it. It's kind of sad. Double Edge becoming public company. You think that's what it is? I don't think I mean, maybe I'm not behind the scene, right? But I don't think that's what it is. Like, All Stars hasn't really been doing well ever, have they? Like, when I first started reacting to them 5 years ago, when I started this channel, at first it was only to react to ni san ji, but then when I kind of like decided to do more stuff, All Stars was one of the stuff I wanted to get into because I knew about them, but I didn't really watch them. And from like 5 years ago to now, yeah, I feel like they've just never really, you know, popped off. And obviously you could say it's because Hololive didn't push them right or anything, but I don't know if that's true. I mean, like, again, I'm not like a sim for companies, but you know, they had like a lot of 3D live, you know, there was a lot of like collabs, they had like All Stars graffiti basically too, which I think was cut off at some point because yeah, I used to react to it, there wasn't enough people watching. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's as simple as like the investors, right? It's just, you know, sometimes you're just gonna give up when it's not working. Yeah. Which is weird because again, you'd think, you know, with everything they've learned with Hololive, they managed to promote All Stars enough that they become big, but it just never quite happened. Outside of like, you know, Lobedu, no one really got big, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I'm not behind the scene, I don't have the answers, obviously. Just speculation. It's sad though. Feels bad for them. Yeah. Amazing. Investor only interested in profit and money, they will cut in we're not profitable. Yeah, but you're saying investor, but you know, like Hololive themselves might be the one making the decision since, you know, like they've invested into a project that has not worked out for 5 years, or actually I guess 7 or 8 years now. You know, I'm just saying like it might be Hololive's decision and not the investor, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think people often say that, you know, it's the investor or something, but you know, sometimes I feel like it's a bit of a cop-out, right? You know, to try to defend the main company or something. Anyway, next we got Fuamoko. And this is original song Mekurumeku Rendezvous. Oh, they have an anime song. It's the theme song for I Was Reborn as a Vending Machine and Now I Wander Through the Labyrinths 3rd season, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm like, you like what you like, but I am very sad that there's 3 seasons of this. I didn't even know there was more than one. I am very sad there's 3 seasons of this, and genuinely great show don't get more than 1 season. I'll leave it at that. Let's check it out.
ほっとしちゃうな、もっとずっと見たいな、また新しい君に出会うストーリーだ。
Yeah, I can't believe that this thing sold enough that they made 3 seasons. I mean, like, who's think this is actually any good? I don't know. I just guess a cute song, so that's nice. I hope. Like on one side I'm like, this is pretty cool, Fuamoko doing like an anime song, but it's like, you know, I wish they'd do it for something good. I think it is. Maybe. That's just cute. I mean, it's a good vibe. It's genuinely a nice song.
ずっと一緒がいいな生まれ変わってもまた君に会いに行こうちぐはぐな感じも心つながってる世界中どこに君がいても
Names for Running Machine, the newest another incarnation.
ファンタジーになってくな
I guess I'm not tuned into that. Didn't realize, you know.
奇跡を信じてるいつかきっと手をつなぐエンディングは決まってる待ってる迷宮で待ってるめくるめくランデブー迷宮で待ってる背中に君を感じてたいのあら不思議な
It's a really good vibe. I like it.
大好きだよって言わなくてもまあちょっと痛いななんか嫉妬しちゃうな君は誰にでも優しくしちゃうからほっとしちゃうなもっとずっと見たいなまた新
I
しい
keep being surprised that Vtuber doing anime song, but yeah, it's been dozens at this point, so it's been not that crazy anymore. You know? I mean, I'm being too harsh, as always, right? Like, you know, I genuinely think it's absolutely terrible, you know, but at the same time, yeah, like some kids who's, you know, kind of new to anime, you know, to them, it might be fun because, you know, it's still like a standard isekai, and if they're not like used to the genre, you know, I guess everything is fresh to them, and maybe the vending machine twist is kind of entertaining. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, as always, I've got to be open-minded, you know, but 3 seasons of this. Yeah, bruh is all I can say. Nonetheless, it's a nice song. At least for Moko got to do an anime song, so that's obviously awesome. That's obviously very awesome. Maybe one day they'll do a song for like a traveling show. That'd be nice. Yeah, here we go. Again, like, I'm happy for them. Our dream of singing for an anime came true. Yeah. I knew that was one of their goal. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Very nice song. It's relaxing. Like, I was having that existential crisis recently again of like, you know, being tired of like how formulaic and just overdone isekai have been. And I wanted to watch like a fantasy anime that's like, you know, actual normal fantasy with no twist or subversion. Something like Lodos or Slayers. You know, literally like straightforward, you know, hero party, normal adventures, you know, like something that's not trying to be crazy. And I was trying to look, and most of the one I've already seen. Then I tried to watch Dragon Quest Dice Journey, I think it's called, the remake. But it felt a bit too, like, a bit too Toriyama, I would say, because it is, right? And what I enjoyed Dragon Ball, I haven't really enjoyed other stuff by Toriyama. And yeah, watching a bit of that Dragon Quest show didn't really feel like what I was looking for. And then I kept like scouring my anime list and read it, but I couldn't find anything that quite fits, you know, like, literally like a straightforward, you know, adventure story. I mean, like a Goblin Slayer, Scrap Princess, Lodos, that kind of stuff, right? Like no twist, just straightforward, you know, go kill Goblin, go kill a bad mage or something. I just want like a long running anime like this. That's it. No isekai subversion, you know? Yeah, that's what I want. Simple-minded, but I watch isekai if I think the MC looks cute. Vending machine. I mean, I still watch some isekai. I'm not gonna say I'm like above it. You know, I enjoy Slime. I mean, I'm gonna watch the new season of Slime, so I'm not above it, right? I mean, yeah. I'm still sad that, like, you know, Vending Machine of all the one gets 3 seasons, because that one was, from the 3 episodes I saw, was actually terrible. I mean, it's one of those where, like, the premise is funny, but then it does everything the exact same way as every other shows. It doesn't try to do anything more interesting with it. That's kind of the problem, you know? at least slime is interesting because of like the civilization building aspect of it, which is my favorite thing. You know, like I don't especially enjoy the action in slime. It's definitely like on the generic shonen side, but the civilization building is an aspect I really enjoy, and that is kind of fresh, you know. Anyway, good song. Flare, my queen. Silent Flame, Never Fade. Original song by Flare. Composed by Satoshi Yaginuma. Fantasy because for isekai part is irrelevant. Yeah, I guess. Like there's a lot more interesting isekai, but it's more in manga, and they're the one not getting adapted. Like there was that one that like when I used to read more manga some years ago, there was one that was really cool. It was some girl like isekai to an era of history in Sengoku, Japan, and you know, it wasn't just like you know, like it was really trying to be fresh in the way it would navigate a character from modern time, bringing knowledge to that time, but also having to deal with like the culture and things of the time. Like it actually tried to be interesting. You know, that's what an isekai or some kind of like teleported to a period piece should be, I feel like. So Silent Flame, Never Fade.
静かに揺れ続ける炎名もなき道照らし出すなくして痛みないさえ今あなたと
Oh, shoot side. Okay. I was gonna say it sounds like an anime opening. I see why. Could be an index opening.
いくつもの夜を越えて紡いできた自分らしさ選択したその全てが私をまた突き動かす強がってたわけじゃなくて止まることが
The versatility of Flare's voice is amazing. It's a great mature tone. It literally feels like, yeah, Railgun or Index song, right? Totally, it's really that, yeah. That's amazing. Man, this is a good song. Cool transition. Flare's design is just absolutely stunning as always. One of my favorites always. As I said before, you know, these days I don't really watch Flare much anymore, so it's kind of like I can't really call her Maoshi anymore. These days I watch Subaru so much more, so I guess Subaru is Maoshi, right? But I still have this, you know, big underrated appreciation for Flare to this day. Quality video. Like this one is actually crazy that it's not an opening. It has to be. Also, man, the quality of all live MV has never been so high. Like, they've actually really progressed, no doubt about it.
たとえ世界が色をなくし光が遠ざからてもこの名に刻むフォームラはあなたと私をつないで逃げないって決めたのは強くなったからじゃない私を呼ぶその声と重ね合った信じる世界の明日を
Freestyle is great, yeah? This dress is gorgeous. Amazing. Actually, incredible. Man, this looks awesome and this sounded awesome, yeah? You would totally think that this is like a early 2010s anime opening. It's really music from a different time, but in the best kind of way. In the best kind of way. And Flair, as always, you know, I think in most of her original songs, she tends to use a more like extremely moe, over-the-top voice, which, you know, I can enjoy, but I like this kind of more, maybe closer to a real voice kind of singing. Like, she sounds so much better like this. Only my Flair gun. Top comment. Yeah, perfect. This might be my favorite original for now. I'd have to re-listen to the other one, but very convinced. It's a great one. It's really a great one. Okay, that was great. Oh yeah, I should link it. Next we have some Kaburaki Loco from niじさんじ, and this is Mobius. The song is by who? Oh, Mechan. Okay. Ah, it looks crazy, I love the colors. Cool voice. The art makes me think cool, yeah. So catchy. classical breakdown. She's really got bites to her voice, huh? Very cool. Yeah, that was sick. That was sick. I mean, she really has like a good grasp on like this kind of craziness in her voice, which really fits the song. I'm kind of surprised. That's not really what I picture of Kaburaki Loko. I mean, I kind of thought of her as like a more cute kind of singer, but I guess I was wrong. This is epic. This is really good. I'm impressed. Very nice one. Okay. Let me go back down. Yeah, I think I opened everything. Next we have Botan. Beyond the Way, Giga. Covered by Watame, Botan, Hajime, and Lindo Shiaya. Interesting combo. With Botan and Watame, the Predator and the Prey, just, you know, in the Yuri quest, I guess.
Yeah, リメのクエスチョンは実存フィクション
Man.
You make me 叫んだのなんで I'm all the way
The art is crazy. So much style. I think what's really fun is like the contrast between Botan going for cute, Watame going for like cute, cool kind of mix, Chiaya really sounds badass, and Hajime is a bit of a mix. It's really interesting like the variety of voice and style they apply to this. Wow, that's some gorgeous design. 始めるすべてがなくなりなくなる。Okay, well, that was great. I mean, always love this song, and they killed it. There's something so good about the art. I love like the kind of like the insane perspective movement kind of like presentation that it has. You know, like the shoe being massive and like in the foreground, and the rest of the body kind of like extending in a smaller way. I don't know how to describe it, but you saw the art like me. There's so much style to that kind of like perspective, and it's awesome. I mean, it's just really badass. Badass cover. There's so many good artists out there. Seriously. Okay, well, great stuff. Next we have Otonase-lako. Otonase-lako, Yuragi Yura, and once again, wait, didn't we check this one out before? No, it was another one, I think. But, you know, as I said before, like, I know someone's, you know, using multiple accounts to request multiple times, and this seems like a pretty clear sign. I mean, there's no way we're getting 2 requests with exactly those 3 in the same stream from different people. Like, come on. Whoever is doing that, please be fair to everybody and try to stop using multiple accounts to request multiple videos. Can't prove it, but it's pretty obvious by now. Sorry about the cat, by the way. So yeah, this is a cover of Noda. Let's check it out. Oh, this song. I really like this song. The speed, the bass. So fast. Just like sped it up. The Yuri like handle the peak. Great singing, but out. Very nice note. Okay, I mean, great cover. I mean, there are some pretty great singers. I think it's pretty damn good. Okay, well, that was nice. It is the link. Very nice color. Okay, next we get Chimamachita and Sefina, I think. Lanian, produced by ISA. It's the Lisa and Ulu song in the first place. I don't think I can do this. Lisa's song I stopped doing because they always get blocked. I mean, I know she has a new song that just came out too, and I just haven't done it because her stuff always get blocked. So yeah, I'm gonna pass this one to be safe. Sorry. We're gonna be safe. Next we have one called Etra, 200,000 subs. It's a cover If I Could Become a Constellation from Keisuku Band. Oh, it's someone from Aoi High School. Okay. But she's season 2 when? Wait, was season 2 announced or am I crazy? I don't remember. Anyway, let's check it out, and again, sorry for the cat. I try to mute when I don't talk, but the cat is really non-stop meowing. Like, I barely slept this night because it was meowing non-stop. It's getting old, and he used to never meow during the night, but now it's kind of like, one day is fine, and the next day just like goes crazy and just meows for no reason. Non-stop all night. And usually he stopped during the day, but today I guess he's not stopping. He's being old, I guess.
時計は6時もうそこに一番星影を踏んで夜に紛れたくなる帰り道どんなに探してみても一つしかない星何億光年離れたところからあんなに
I'm gonna make me want to rewatch Bochi for 20th time. Just very cute. I think that's one on the right side is great. It's a good band. Very gentle in this song. It's the 12, huh? It's a nice cover, just the right feeling for this. Even the stage looks like the one in the final episode. Okay, I mean, a very decent cover of the song. It's cute, definitely on the more like wholesome side, I think, but a really good vibe. Just well done, well done. I like her name too, Etra. It feels kind of different, you know, stand out. Very nice cover. Also, I see that she's live right now streaming Yakuza 7, and I'm just realizing that actually earlier today, YouTube on my other account recommended me this VTuber because yeah, she was streaming Yakuza 7, and since I'm always watching like VODs of VTuber doing Yakuza stuff, I saw it in my recommendation earlier actually. That's a coincidence, yeah. I obviously never checked her out on my other account, but nice coincidence, I guess. Good stuff, good stuff. Next, we get some ni san ji. And this is Prince. Irresistible Sushi. Murasaki Otoko, so the purple man. Aren't they missing one who's really purple? You know, like the true purple man? It is all, it is a nice kyoku, yeah. Yeah. I guess they are purple, but the true purple man, where is he? His name is Sushi Idol. Okay. Okay. I don't have much more context on this. But let's check out the Sushi song by the Purple Man.
生かした男の心意気忘れちまったこんな時代愛を叫ぶ俺たちはサバ読んで紫だ
So old school, like Ikemen anime style.
わさび以外じゃなかされ江戸前の男前時代遅れだろうか愛は一歩大きい守ってみせる
Kind of fun.
その笑顔も伝統握りしめた手を開いてもういいか派手な見た目だけのやつらには泣けてたまるか一口で大逆転さそしてたまらないことがそしてたまらないこんな自分が
Sketchy. Oh, Shirube sounds so good as well. So.
淡白なのねなんて寂しげに言うけれど大切にしたいのさちゃんと順番に爽やかな白身から燃えるような赤身へと潰さ に味わい尽くしてほしいのさ
Comédie. D'accord. Okay, is that a Pillar Man reference? Yeah, it must be a Pillar Man reference. JoJo reference. What was that? Shut up. Okay. It was kind of crazy, like, pretty great screaming. I don't know if I get all the jokes, but that is catchy. It's all sushi, okay. As I always say, I mean, the best song are people singing about what they like, and, you know, what is there to like more than food? So the best songs are about food, I guess. Okay, it's fun. You know, I've never had sushi myself, but, you know, if I ever do, I'll remember this song, and I'll enjoy my sushi, I guess. Fun song. Some popular song like that, for example, Sushi Kuine. I mean, I know there's a lot of like good songs about food, yeah. Like Gokumon, Japanese rice is the best or something. Like a lot of kind of comedy band like to do songs about food like that. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Good one. Next we have someone called Oshio, and this is English. Okay. What? Tsume Click maybe? Original song, vsinger, vocal lyrics, Oshio. Compose arrangement, AIM. Okay. Well, let's see what we get. Fantasy vibe. You know I was gonna say that, so I love it already. Love the background vocals. what instrument that is, but it feels a bit like Scottish maybe. Yeah. What is it called? Like a bagpipe maybe. Absolutely beautiful singing, I mean, magical voice, magical song. Man, the semi-operatic style is so beautiful. This is great. Okay. You guys always find such great, like, underrated fantasy style song like this from a small channel, and I appreciate you guys sharing them because, man, I never get tired of this style. Never. I was talking about earlier, like, how, you know, I want, and if you have any recommendation, don't hesitate. I always want to find, like, more, you know, classic fantasy anime, and then a song like this really feels like, you know, the kind of vibe that I want, right? You know, the sense of wonder, adventure, and exploration. Yeah, it's really great. It's really great. Amazing song. It's so beautiful. I just love this kind of song. Can't get enough. Can't get enough. Next we got... Oh, by the way, I forgot to open this. I'll open this. Wait, we've already seen this. I can close this. Here we go. So next we have Next Cab Gun. No, Next Cab Soon by GeoGamer12. Nexus GD. My brain. Everybody uses the word Gun too much these days that, like, you know, I see it everywhere, I guess. Gunner slop is the biggest thing I see all the time. It annoys me how misused that term is. Not bad. Actually one of the more readable kind of map. I like the backdrop. Reminds me of the game Synthetv. cevio road. Okay. Oh. Okay, I mean, what can I say? Short but sweet. Short but sweet. Yeah. Okay. That's kinda nice. I like the song, I like the map. I don't really know if I have too much more to say, but it was fun to watch. It was fun to watch. Nice song, nice map. Enjoyable, definitely. Next, we have some default DJ, and I think it has some context. A lot of it actually, I think. Even if this body of mine has to break down, we will do anything to protect the peaceful future of the world. No, not only of this world, but the open dreams of the entire galaxy. After the player's reaction and question of why Photon Fantasia was themed after vampire and not space, production came in, and now the Photon will take the fight to protect the future. I didn't even know they were vampire before. Whatever happened to the stuff with like futuristic, you know, default digit drug or whatever that you guys were telling me about before? What are they even doing with the story anymore? Seriously. Okay, let's check it out. So INVOKE and the cover. Song by Daisuke Asakura. Very intense, the electronic elements. Certified bangers always. Oh, Gangnam Seed. Okay. I haven't seen Seed. Bizarre though. Nice. I mean, it's really banging. A bit. So many elements in this part. A bit of Sunphobia vibe too. I can't help but sing that. It feels very space, this kind of like buzzing lightning sound. It feels very space for sure, yeah. Okay, I mean, banger obviously, yeah. Banger. Great singing, kind of epic. Yeah. This goes pretty hard, yeah. Hello. This goes pretty hard. Is Seed one of the good Gundam? I haven't watched it. Is Link? Actually, I might have tried it. Maybe I've tried it, yeah. Pretty epic. Yeah. Like there was one time where I tried a bunch of Gundam in a row, but I all dropped them pretty fast. Gundam Seed Mal. Oh yeah, okay. I dropped it at episode 2. 2003, yeah. I think, you know, it just felt like you wrote in French but it became English. Yeah, the auto-translate thing is still on. I haven't found what the problem is. So I guess I'm dealing with it. I really don't know where it's from. I don't know. It's not that big of a deal, I guess. Bonne music, okay. Yeah, I think I gave a try to see it and, you know, it just felt like the first 2 episodes felt like every other Gundam I've seen. Like the start felt the exact same when, you know, the young guy Ito who takes control of a mech, and, you know, I wish the start were like a little more fresh in different Gundam. I mean, it's probably not that bad, it's pretty well rated. Maybe I'll try it again one day, yeah. Okay, well, good song. What is this? Empty. Very good song. I enjoyed that one. Next we have this one, Allié S. Both English and other language will protect it. Abelia Asunimiku Allié S. You can try. I mean, the other option is if I use if I right click like this to use the actual auto translation, it gets even weirder, right? Like if I use my oh, okay, you use Japanese, it didn't work, okay. I don't know what this weirdness is, yeah. I looked into the settings of Firefox last time and I didn't find anything about auto-translate. And then again, last time we had tried disabling this extension that I got, but you know, it didn't change anything, so I'm kind of lost. But you guys saying that you don't have it, so it's on my side, but I'm kind of lost with this. I'll admit I've been a bit lazy. I only looked for 5 minutes and then I forgot about it. If I look longer into it, I'll find a solution, but you know, I was kind of lazy. In X we can do settings, but YouTube is not. Yeah, I mean, I've got display language as English. Maybe that's why. No, I don't know. I don't think it's a YouTube thing. I don't know. Anyway, let's check out this song.
君がもう忘れてしまった歌を思い出させてあげる笑ったよ覚えていてくれたらだからもういいかい 君が残してたなした夢を描いてみせてあげる輝いた記憶が呪いになってしまうよりや君の時傷ついた心に水を注いであげる足元に咲いた花を見て笑えなくなるもういいよ君が願う
Nice tuning. Very cute Miku.
君が救えなかった涙を流れ星にはもっと君が祈るならいつか君が笑うなら君が描いてくれた翼で羽ばたいてゆけるからこんな日で終わらせ見せるからこんな日でもぶつかるからこれでいいよそんな未来を望んでいれるからもう一度変わら信じられるもう一回が届いてる大丈夫終わらないよ君が覚えてくれる
The Sabi section. That's a good rhythm, very good. The speed is kind of crazy. Oh, Koga is so good. I see, I see. Sadness. A bit of like one star vibe, I feel like. Little bit, yeah. Key change. This is nice, I like it. Yeah. Kind of orange style. Very nice, very nice. Another nice, lesser known Vocaloid producer. A lot of good one, huh? This came out 8 months ago with 700,000 views, so it's not underrated per se, but yeah, good style. Definitely a lot to enjoy with this one. Feels kind of classic. Yeah. Very good song. Okay, that was nice. That was quite nice. Next we have this one, and at context, you're already familiar with Lit's virtuosity, with fast and technical pieces such as La Campanella. This time, let's explore another side of Lit's catalog, Otono performing the third consolation from 1850, which is often thought to have been composed as a tribute to his friend Frédéric Chopin, who died a year earlier in 1949, due to its great similarity to Chopin's Nocturne opening 27 number 2. Okay, tribute songs are always kind of nice. So let's see what we got with this one. Mori Otono, piano. French sub, maybe. I never used them though. Come here, Lit-sama. Interesting. That's funny. It's very gentle, yeah. Compared to the intense and fast song of before. I mean, like, we also listen to a lot of like non-vocal song, you know. I think everybody watching movies and TV shows and anime, you know, still enjoy a ton of the no-vocal songs, so it's not that different, I think. Yeah. It is really interesting because, like, without the context, I would say, you know, it's just a beautiful, relaxing song, right? Calming, but with the context, it does feel kind of melancholic and, you know, kind of sad, right? It's potentially, what's the word for it? Some kind of eulogy, maybe? Eulogy kind of song for, like, a friend. So, yeah, it feels sad to an extent. An old boomer. That's nice. I actually do wonder how it was back then. I mean, obviously, you know, the rich and middle class would go to concert hall, opera house and stuff like that, right? So they would see the high quality performance, but I'm sure there was still like a lot of street performer for, you know, the regular people. I wonder if the street performer, like, they would only play an instrument or if they would like sing and play an instrument at the same time. Yeah, I wonder about that. And I'm talking obviously more like, you know, 17, 18, 1900. Not farther than that.
はい、ということで、コンソレーション。
Wow. Yeah, it's a beautiful song, and again, you know, it's kind of interesting to see that he can do slow song, right? I mean, everything we've seen from him has been so fast, intense, and crazy in terms of pattern, right? So it is interesting, yeah, like, it's a very low-level song maybe for him, but definitely full of feelings. I think that's quite great, yeah, that's quite great. She blew up recently after breaking her piano during a stream. Not this stream, but she was performing a Litz piece. What do you mean by breaking it? Like, hitting it too hard, or like it fell down or something? How does that ever happen? I had this impression of like piano being like, you know, insanely expensive but insanely sturdy that it can last hundreds of years or something. I might be wrong, but I kind of have this impression. Beautiful thing. That was great, I mean, yeah, it's a great one. Really enjoyed it, really enjoyed it. A key, okay, just a key, fair enough. Next we have some video, Korean Vtuber, and this is Gusulyo, You and My Tomorrow. Okay, artist Gusulyo. When Twit said breaking piano mid-performance is definitely the most lit thing ever. He surely blessed you. Interesting. Interesting. Composed by P Playlist. Okay. Mr. P Playlist. Let's check it out. Beautiful, beautiful. Very K-drama song. Absolutely. What do you mean? That you don't understand the language? So you just enjoy the music and the singing? It's a good vibe, I mean, it's peaceful and kind. It's a good vibe. I do, yeah. I've been having that thing recently where like I react to Korean song and I hear like there's a lot of Korean words that sound like Japanese. I guess maybe it's part of, you know, both Korean and Japanese, you know, being a bit dissonant to Chinese, I guess. And sometimes I listen to Korean song and I'm like, wait, did she sing in Japanese? But no, it was just like a Korean word, I guess. Yeah, it does become like that sometimes. Beautiful, really beautiful. That was great. Huh? A good vibe, totally like a K-drama kind of song, like in Goblin or something. Yeah, it's a good vibe. Huh? It's a really good vibe. Okay, well, I enjoyed that. Is the link? Oh wait, I already gave it. I'm stupid. Okay. Next we got Kelly in my head cover. Is it that one song? Oh, Natalie. Okay, no. I was thinking of shit. What is that song with the refrain being like in my head? It's that Irish song. It's super famous, Zombie. Yeah. I thought it was Zombie, but no. The song is called Zombie. In my head, it's just the refrain. No? That's right. No? Okay. I don't think I know this one by Natalie.
In my head, in my head,互い捨てては勘違いだったもう帰らせてハイスピードだそっとそれは反動になった俺が遅く逃げたせいで外見ばかりしてるのに口からで任せばっかりの投げ飾り話言ったのはねバグ寸前ほど In my head いけないのしたいそういう欲求で似てない一緒にしないで危ないの傷なおご勘弁で止めもう分からずどれどれどれバイバイ今ヘリもヘリ好きに踊ったよ今まにも好きに狂って
I like the rrr. That's nice. Very Natalie for sure. Very catchy. Very, very catchy.
本日はご足労いただき誠にありがとうございます最後まで楽しんでいきましょう One, two
So good. Yeah, that makes me think of Odo from Ado. Really good play guitars too. Oh, vocal and extra art, Mori Calliope. I don't know which is her art, but I did forget that she can draw, yeah. That's nice. You know, it's just his recent announcement of her own studio. People have been saying that, like, if someone is next, it's probably Kelly. I don't know if she has any intention of doing that, but you know, she's like massive about music and she does so much stuff, so maybe for her, you know, it would be good to have her own studio, so she's not kind of held back by, you know, the limitation of like fitting into the schedule of all the live stuff or something. Maybe. You never know. You never know. Good stuff. Really like that. Fun cover. Okay, well, that was nice. That was nice. I enjoyed that. But yeah, I'll take a quick break before we continue. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be back. Okay, sorry for the wait. I am back. Okay, let us continue. BGM off. Here we go. The part where she was playing when it broke. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Where did it break? I literally cannot even see. I can't even see. Alright. I mean, yeah, she's playing pretty intense. That's for sure. I don't understand like you don't break your finger playing this intense, like damn. Just it looks painful. I guess they're used to it, but it looks painful, that's for sure. My fingers hurt just watching. Okay. well, I don't know expansibilities to fix that, but hopefully she was able to. Next we got not broke on the video, or showing this part with her hands. Okay. Got it. We've got some Hayato Kagami, Coordinates of the Gap, composed by Koichi Ikekubo and Yu Takahashi.
私がいることで生まれた悲しみはどれくらい私が言った言葉で傷ついた人はどれくらい私がいなければいいと思う人はどれくらいごめんその話題に興味ないですって人が多分一番多い
Different style for Kagami song now.
と僕は君に伝えたいけれど多分届かないだろうな今はしょぼくれてたっていい好きなだけ閉じこもってていい扉のすぐ近くであぐらかいてるねこの世界が光に満ちていたらそれ以上の光など必要ないので人は闇を求めてさまようだろう
Emotional rock song. It was like the ending of a crying anime.
君のせいで悲しいよ君のせいで笑ってる多分君の言う通り君のせいで傷つくし君のせいで苦しいよ君が笑うと嬉しくてまた君に会いたいよ君と生きていきたいよ私じゃない人がここにいるべきかもしれない僕じゃない人が君のこと幸せにできるかもしれないそんな言い訳して逃げちゃえばとても楽なのかもしれないご迷惑ばかりかけ合う
It really does feel kind of bittersweet, I would say. 多分は選びって美しいだけじゃないんだね見苦しいことばっかりだねもしよかったらまた声を聞かしてね孤独のない世界があるのならば誰もが一人きりで生きられるのならば人は愛し合うこともない As much as I like metal from Kagami, songs like this are very nice because the man can sing, they really can sing.
君のせいで寂しいよ君のせいで寝れないよ君の夢ばかり見るよ誰にも話せないほど君のせいでよく泣くよ君のせいで悲しいよ君のせいで笑ってる多分君の言う通り君のせいで傷つくし君のせいで苦しいよ君が笑うと嬉しくてまた君に会いたいよ君と生きていきたいよ
Love the guitar, you know, it's great. Emotional song, yeah? I would almost say it feels like a graduation song. That'd be really sad. Yeah, that'd be really sad. Great song, great emotion, and this kind of like emotional rock is pretty awesome. I'm always a fan. Always a fan. Okay. Next we got some Persona 5. Persona 5X Battle BGM, Wake Up Your Hero, played by Yoshizo. Okay. I don't see any credits here, so I don't know who is behind this, outside of Atlas, obviously. Oh, Lin. And Black Wings Audio. Yeah, this is peak Persona 5 vibe. The style, it's so good. It's amazing, like, I'm sure there's like another genre name, but to me this is really Persona music, you know? That's the genre, Persona music. I don't know how to describe it better, you know? It's its own awesome style. Just too much style, you know. I've actually played Persona 5 normal, I haven't played X and YO and whatever. Awesome. Yeah. It's good stuff. It's just really good stuff. I mean, again, they have found a style that has become so much of an entity that they keep farming it. I wonder what they're gonna do with like Persona 6. I mean, you know, is it more of the same in terms of like music style, or are they gonna like go a different genre? I mean, depend on what kind of game it is, right? Yeah. If they keep the same kind of like, you know, style that they've had, I guess it's gonna be more of the same, yeah. Makes sense. Here's the link. Super fun song though. Super fun song. Okay, next we get Nanatsuhiro Takaaki, feat.初音ミク, Juggernaut, English sub, 6 years ago by Asakura Yasuo.
アダムとイブはどんな気持ちで手に取ったんだ。青くて苦くて僕はかじって残りを全部捨てたんだ。だって理解できないから身勝手許されないから全部燃やし尽くしていつか笑える日までかけたで。
Like in the days, huh?
やけの腹に見えてんだ。かける言葉の水かみやしないや。星が砂に変わってしまったんじゃない。僕の心が詰まってできてやった。誰もが置き去りにした世界で始まりの歌を歌い続ける。もう分かってたんだ。ひどくしゃがれた声を上げれば私に似合える気がしたね。聞こえているんでしょう。
I like the whispering, it's kinda nice. The Vocaloid whispering. 'It's kind of a beautiful classic feeling Vocaloid song. Just very wholesome, yes.
足元に転がった赤い果実。誰かを恨んだに違いわけじゃないってさ。分かってたんだ。誰もが置き去りにした世界で始まりの歌を歌い続ける。もう気づいてたんだ。ひどくしゃがれた声は知らない君に届いてるね。聞こえているんでしょう。
Really good, the main melody in this song. That was nice. Juggernaut. That was really nice. Oh, misclick. That was actually really nice, yeah. Definitely got that classic Vocaloid song energy. Good tuning, good music. Lot to enjoy in this one. Lot to enjoy. Very good find. This seems kind of underground as well, so yeah. Great song. I just like the style a lot. I think it feels classic to the max. Good one, good one. Okay, let's continue. By the way, requests are closed. We still have quite a bit, so I'll say requests are closed for now. Let's finish the songs we have left. Game Resti Uma Musume Ten no Show Spring Story Mode by Morse. Okay, I mean, talking about Uma Musume, oh, perfect timing is real. I've finally fallen off, I guess. The new scenario, as advertised, is just too much. So like, I think I did like 10 runs in the new scenario, and since then I've just been doing the dailies by doing like a quick failed Unity Cup. I just don't find new scenario like fun enough on repetition. It's just way too long, and yeah, I'll wait for the next scenario. Special week apology party. Okay. I'm getting delight in combos. I think my problem with this is just the delays, right? Like if I was actually playing to have fun, sure, but when you have to do the delays and, you know, it's so long and kind of tedious with that scenario, yeah, it's not great. Huh? Yeah, sure. I get that. I don't even play the cup anymore. I mean, literally no point when you lose every time. Grandiose. Force anniversary heart. Second place, wow. Oh. Okay, that's epic. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll do both at once. Okay, I mean, the finale, the finale here was pretty damn epic. That was great, yeah. Next month. That was pretty damn epic, okay. I mean, great track. Uma Musume is pretty killer for the music. They always nail it, I would say. This is fire. Great ending. Okay, well, looking forward to read the scenario eventually. Next we have Noah and Three Guys Who Can't Stop Making Dirty Joke by Shilolika. It's been a while since I've seen Virtual Golia in a clip, not in a song.
どこ？
あれ
ちょっと待って。待って待って待って。
何
あ、長押しで充電。
何
見てごらん。見てごらん向こう。見てごらん。
見てごらん。
あ、
何
今何？
お辞儀してる。
見てごらん。
どこに
こっちこっちにいる。
何おらんけど。
え？
どっか行ったどっか行った。
どっか行った。
怖い怖い
お前か。
Zapped.
派遣とかでもなく。
ちょっと待って。さっき叩かれたせいで僕持ってたコンパスなくしちゃった。
あ、
何してんの？
誰叩いた？
何してんのそれ？
なんそれなんそれ。
これね、1番。
それ何それ。 体が勝手に。
Okay.
あ、なんだこれ？
何これ？
ああ。 特権自由。
There's some funny emotes, huh?
キモいね。
何それ？
俺キーバインドだけ変えるわ。
のちゃんそれはまずいかもしれない。
何
のちゃんまずいかも。ちょっと。
なんで？
それまずいな。
今やっとったやつ。
まずいな。
ちょっとまずいかもしれんな。のちゃんな、こうなってたからな、のちゃんな。
クミさん本当にも
はい。
あれ？俺で
He
きん
can't do
の
it.
う聞いてないよ。
ない。
The game holding him back.
なんで？妹できんくなった。
使いすぎ？もう
バンされた？
行くで。
あ、ミネシスになったツイートしとかないとな。
あ、確かに。 誰かサムネをくださ
I
い。
keep forgetting what this game is called. The anime is this.
あ、そうそうそうそう。
コーナー。
そう
うん
うん
はいはい
うんちょこちょこピーって言ったら
うん。
これやろ
うんちょこちょこちょこ。
それがピ
はい、
ー
決めり。
はい決めり決めりねこれ決めりね
これ
これ決めり
決めり
Oh, it's so cute as always.
決まり。
いやだからこれで決めたから次行こうえ怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い
無理
うわーなんか来たほら
誰かサムネをください。
サムネをおい今サムネ求めてるぞ
That's what
今からサムネ求めて
the
る
Sing 2 can.
みんな
みんな死んだ。パスでした。や
違う違う違うあいつ違う
ばい。急に
あいつだけは違
は
う
ぐれてる。
人が山々でできるな。
うっせえ黙れおいおーやばい少女時代俺どうしよう
安定に。
サムネをください。マジ怖いからやめてくれ。
This guy,
よ
you
かったねとんでもないタイミングでサムネ外してたね
死んだ瞬間。
やばい今更求めてるぞやったもんな
完全にでもバレバレやったんや。つまり僕らお金稼いで余ったお金で最初の、いた
いた
ごめんなさいごめんなさい
ごめんつまりからもう一回お願いしていいつまりいいから
つまり、お金稼いで最初のいた
Of course. What is this, a comedy trope?
ごめんまたつまり
余ったお金で武器買うんや多分。
うん余ったお金で武器買うの
うんつまり
なるほどな
つまり
つまり余ったお金で武器買うんや。
あ
おー
今回
花火でもらった
One side direct.
低い人がいるよ。おちんぽ言うたら今。おちんぽ
これ置いてくる
Like this kind of voice. Like a chipmunk.
最悪。
誰さっきチンチン言うてたの
絶対ヘンディや。
い
誰よ
やーそういうの言う人が一番怪しいねんな
えぐいでほんまに
えぐいで。
えぐい本当にえぐい
ボイスフォールネンから
もうぐちゃぐちゃの中でよう聞き取れた。
あこれのちゃんこれ生きがいい
僕ショットガンの弾1個落としてじゃあこれ拾うわ。
あじゃあショットガンの弾1個もらうわ
で帰ろう。いや走れへん。
早く
すごいすごいすごい。よしよし。
懐中電灯持ってるやんな
懐中電灯持ってきた。
ナイスあすっごい顔にかかってるわ
すっごい元気。
Yeah, big.
聞こえてるって
これ持ってきた。
勘出して
ビッグマウスビリーバスはちょっと常にくるみさんに持っててほしいな
そうだね
こいつら値段変わるぞ。
そうなんだ。
やっぱあれなんじゃない
鮮度が大事ってこと？
持ってたら鮮度がそうだからなるべく早くあれだね
ああそういうこと。
やらないと元気がなくなっていっちゃうんで多分
はいはいは
あーやっぱ元気大事やな
うん、
い。うん。
くるみさんどうやったビッグマウスビリーバス
すごかったよ。
In what way?
すごい何やった
すごいよね
すごい。どういうこと？
Anyone's seen the Sopranos? When I say that kind of like, you know, like that kind of singing bass, sing, all I can think is the Sopranos. And if you've seen it, you know what I mean.
なんだ。何言ってる
よし反応してるいくわよ
ちょっと
これは声高くなるやつじゃんこれ。これが声高くなるやつ。誰かがおちんぽっていうやつじゃん。 誰？これもらってく。誰今言った？
Many, many leader.
あった出口。
あ、ないぞ。
C'est quoi là?
すごいな。
おお、しょぼい。
すごいの。
しかもこいつ顔向けてくる。
顔向けてくんねんな。
もうビチャビチャ。あー、
顔がビチャビチャもう。
うん。
あ
あ
Uh-huh.
あ。
Something like Minecraft villager.
おお、すごい。もうよく
いいわ。
すごい。
いいわ、やっぱ持っててほしいわ、やっぱり。
Damn.
ノアちゃんが触ったら鮮度戻るとかないかこれ。
一回
あり得るね
やってみ、くるみさ。
うんん。プレミア価格がついて高くなるみたいな。
いや、こいつも死んでるわ。
いや、大丈夫。
おお、すごい。流してた。海に返した。
Uh-huh.
ナイス。
いいね。ファインディングリモンみたいだ。
ブー。
Alright. Now being super cute. What's new? I mean, VS so and very cute. Good kid. I enjoy that. Very cute. Bancho, yeah, a little bit, I guess, yeah. Though, you know, you can actually understand what she's saying. I think that's the contrast. That's the contrast. Next, we have someone called niconico, Stargazing Youth, feat.初音ミク. Okay. Melancholic vibe. That's good, huh? Feels a bit like a Wokan EP. Less intense, but same vibe. Yeah, I guess it's shoegaze to an extent. Not the strongest shoegaze for the mixing, but yeah. Love the vibe, yeah. It's definitely shoegaze. You're right. Love this kind of style. Okay, man, that's some good stuff. niconico, huh? Totally sold on this producer. Love the style. I always want to discover more shoegaze, but I always forget to really, go out of my way to check out more artists. If you guys know any great shoegaze artists, don't hesitate. I'm always looking forward to more, Yeah, that was great. That was great. Okay. Amazing song. Love the vibe. Okay. Next we get Lilja Kurt B, cevio Kali Anzai, Prelude to the Future. Lantis. I don't know from what game this is. I think it's from a game. No? Oh, World Die Start. Thank you, Kiras. Okay.
瞳に映してる星を空へ放つまで今はまだ遠く届かない光も抱きしめている願いが眩しくて一つ一つの想いつないでいけば必ず叶うと見つめ続けている惑いの闇に存在を灯すという信念があるのなら束縛も壊すほど絶望で捧げれば
Not bad.
鳴りやまない希望の歌
Diversity on personnage member.
遥かな未来
Alien.
を
Okay.
何度でも描いて
Interesting.
踏み出す意志を示した輝きへまっすぐに行くんだと声を枯らすほどに叫んだ熱い感情は確かな波を何度も打ちつけて高ぶる鼓動はきっと響き渡って
Very anime song. Yeah. Best rhythm game song, you know?
感じているんだね自分から始めないと太陽は昇っては来ないと知ってるんだよね壁を越えない
Bass is nice. Very nice.
誰にも見えないだろう君がその手伸ばし明日を見つめ星の光待ってるまだ言葉になんてもうしなくてもいい確かなことは伝わっていくからたった
Sounds
一
deep.
人だったら
Interesting context.
届かないそれぞれの真実貫く果て遥かな未来を何度でも描いて踏み出す意志は輝きを増すんだどんなに遠くたって信じ合えるんだって
初のアニメソングをクリッツ。That's nice. I like that. Okay. Again, not a very like rhythm game feeling song. More of like a anime song, but not bad. Not bad, not bad. I enjoyed it. I mean, I've liked everything. World Dice Star, which I can't. Yeah. Grandeur. Interesting. Okay. Next we get so many works. Sorry for being so cute. That's Ayla Alele and Tatsunoshi remix. Interesting. Oh yeah, okay. We've checked out before.
「私が私のことを愛して何が悪いのシートでしょうか」「痛いだとか変わってるとか届きませんねそのリプライ」「大好きなお洋服大好きなお化粧でお決まりのハーフツイート巻いてお出かけしよう日が寒うてお家だって幸せだもん」
Definitely a different vibe, huh? And now it feels like it's a very different song. Everything will be okay. Hello. If you very well listening. True. Oh, that's nice. That's kind of nice. I do like when a song that we've heard so many times feels kind of different like this. But it's still very wholesome and cute.
生楽しんでくね
That's why team really smart, I guess. And cute singing. Yeah, not bad. Definitely enjoyable. I think it's nice. Yeah, it's art style, okay. Okay. I still never can really easily tell the electronic style aside, you know. Very cute. I enjoyed this one. Okay. Next we got Skyrim, but it's a modern game. Okay. I mean, I said before, but like, you know, for gaming videos, you know, try to be either VTuber clips or more like, you know, trailers or songs, right? This seems more like a shitpost kind of video, and you know, maybe you can keep this for like the random stream. I don't know, we shot this one. Yeah, I don't know if this is really like what fits this stream, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think I'll pass, but you know, you can share it on the random stream maybe. Next we have a guide to Aoi Koga. Oh, she is Paimon, Kaguya-sama too. Yeah, she's great. By my obsession.
Minasan, okari nasai. Today, a very popular seiyuu who, despite being in the industry for almost 10 years now, didn't really achieve that popularity until about halfway through her career. Aoi Koga, born August 24th, 1993 in Saga Prefecture. Yo, shoutouts to Franshushu. Miss Koga may or may not even be
I just did a Saga Prefecture stream yesterday.
In their anime. She is also affiliated with the top-tier agency 81 Produce. Koga had an interest in anime since her childhood, watching series such as Cardcaptor Sakura and Ojo Majo Doremi, the usual suspects for the mid-90s kids. However, she first became interested in voice acting after watching the children's program Okasan to Isho, in particular being fond of the puppet segments featured in the show. This made her want to, quote, become friends with dolls, and along with her interest in anime, it helped her decide to pursue a career in entertainment. In her pursuit of becoming a seiyuu, Aoi would take acting lessons at a vocational school in Fukuoka. After this, she enrolled in the training school of the agency 81 Produce, becoming affiliated with them upon finishing her training. 2015 was technically her first year, though it was all very minor stuff in shows like Owari Monogatari, Beautiful Bones, and Jewel Pet Magical Change, but her first credited role was Woman in Roka Brave of the Six Flowers, aka Among Us, the anime version. Seriously though, it's the same concept. I actually highly recommend that show. Anyway, 2016 is what I would consider her full debut at the age of 23, with the role of Akemi in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Diamond is Unbreakable. What a debut show that is. Shoutouts to my man Rohan Kishibe. Koga was also Momoko Oki in Beyblade Burst, a bunch of girls in Aikatsu Stars, but the most relevant is Yuri Ashida. She even had her first lead, Hanabi, in Naria Girls. 2017, she had another Beyblade role in Burst God, the sequel to Burst, voicing Honey Guten. Very cute girl, I like the blue, very fitting for Aoi Koga. Then some more leads, Yuri Miyata in Two-Car, and Sora Kaneshiro in Angel's 3-Piece. Both of those had numbers in there.
That was a fun show.
But she also became part of the unit Baby's Breath, along with her Angel co-stars, Yuki Ono and Yurika Endo. This was strictly for the anime and didn't last very long. 2018, where she only really had one role, that of Maria Amabuki in Zombieland Saga. Again, considering where she was born, very fitting. While there is another one in a short film series, I'm not going to say the title because...
Oh yeah, I want you to show me your panties with a disgusted face. I forgot that exists. That was a show.
It is just peak degeneracy, but she voiced Misuzu Tanahashi. Now we have 2019. This is definitely her year. One of her two biggest in terms of anime roles. I'll start off with Christina Hayden in The Wise Man's Grandchild. Shoutouts to the opening. Betty in The Magnificent Kotobuki. Naru in A Certain Scientific Accelerator. Lulu in Cautious Hero. Dope show. And Ceres in Kimono Michi Rise Up. She also had one of Tanjiro's siblings, Rokota in Demon Slayer. And the big one, the one everyone knows her for, a very beloved character, Kaguya Shinomiya.
I was kind of mixed. I've told this story before, but as a big fan of the manga, I was kind of mixed when I first watched the first episode when it came out. I felt like some of the voice didn't really fit my idea of the characters, but since then I've rewatched the season so many times that, you know, I've become a fan and very used to it, and yeah, she definitely killed it as Kaguya. I mean, I don't know why it didn't click at first, but it clicked by now.
A titular character for Love is War. If it weren't for her getting this role, I seriously doubt I'd even be making a video about her. But she did get the role, and I'm very glad it happened. In the godforsaken year of 2020, she had the role of Sayuri Ibe in Asteroid in Love. There was also Akane Shindo in Darwin's Game, and Rosalia Olenyeva in Cooking with Valkyries. Then she won the Best Actress in a Leading Role at the 14th cevio Awards for her role of Kaguya. Well deserved. That's not all though, as she also won Best Female Radio Award during the 6th Annie Radio Awards, along with Konami Kohara for their Kaguya programs. Then 2021 is her other really big year in terms of roles, and getting another very good character, but first we'll start off with some smaller stuff. Kaede Yuki in Full Dive, Hiyori Munenashi in Build Divide Code Black, Monosuke Shiro in My Senpai is Annoying, Rose in How Not to Summon a Demon Lord's second season, shoutouts to that opening as well. Then some leads in good shows, Anjile Kare in Princess Principal.
Wait, Princess Principal is from like 2016 or 17. It's not like 2020 or 21 or something. Interesting. Maybe the voice actress got replaced or something?
Aki Shino in Remake Our Lives, and the other big one, Shoko Komi in Komi Can't Communicate. This year she also released her first and so far only photo book, Aoi Iro. 2022 was a lot of second seasons for her, also debuting into new seasons of shows she wasn't in prior, like voicing Patsune in Skilled Teaser Takegi's third season, Mikura Sato in Kakegururi Twin, and Pokawa in To Your Eternity Season 2. New shows include Shine Post, voicing Natalia, In the Heart of Kunoichi Tsubaki, voicing Ajisai, and Beast Tamer, voicing Mina. Then something really cool for her, something not many other seiyuu have done, Miss Koga published her own manga, titled Manhole Senki Aoi, which actually just finished its publication last month. She actually has a little bit of an obsession with manholes, but more on that in the fun facts. And
an obsession with manholes. Someone needs to explain why they were called manholes in the first place. Who named them that? Okay.
Unfortunately, in October, she got COVID. For this year of 2023, the year of the rabbit, she has voiced Erika Amane in Ippon again. Also Love Cute in Mashal, and Tsubaki Kurooki in Fate Strange Fake. I see the Fate series just won't die. She is currently voicing a lead character Noir in Sin Duality, and in the fall she will have Risa Hoshizaki in Girlfriend Season 2. As well as Maria Kurose in the light novel adaptation You Were Experienced, I Was Not, Our Dating Story. Then the lead character Alyssa in The Family Circumstances of the Mismatched Witches, co-starring with the legend Nana Mizuki. Naturally, a very popular lady like her has had a bunch of minor or unnamed characters over the years.
Of
there
course.
really is a lot, so as always I'll try to mention the more popular-ish shows. Those being Ahiro no Sora, a pretty good underrated basketball anime, 3 different Akatsu series, Adam the Beginning, Akiba's Trip, Akudama Drive, Anime Gatari, Baki, Black Clover, Bloom Into You, Boarding School Juliet, Psyche Kusuo, Erased, Fire Force, Fruits Basket 2019 version, Devil is a Part-Timer, Horimiya, Idle Time Prepara, Kirato Prichan, Magical Girl Sight, We Never Learn, Keys Niver, Love and Lies, One Punch Man, and Million Arthur. That was a lot, but I assure you that was only like half of them. Koga has around 20 video game credits, in the usuals Girls' Frontline, Dragalia Lost, Grand Blue Fantasy, Azure Lane, Fate Grand Order, and Magia Record. Also other somewhat usuals Alchemy Stars, Cookie Run Kingdom, and Maple Story. But she's got some more popular games too, like Dead or Alive Extreme Venus Vacation, Honkai Impact 3rd, Heaven Burns Red, Da Capo 5, Sword Art Online Integral Factor, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3. But of course there's another one in a massive popular game, Genshin Impact, voicing Paimon. She seems to have only about 10 music credits, openings of Narya Girls, My Senpai is Annoying, and Angels 3-Piece, as well as endings of Angels 3-Piece, Full Dive, Two-Car, and the Princess Principal movies, all of which are sang with other...
Which I really need to watch that. I really enjoyed Princess Principal. Actually, I reacted to it. So it was probably 2017 then. I reacted to that show when it came out. Actually, I think I had watched episode 1 and 2 on my own. and then I reacted from episode 3. Obviously those reactions are lost, they're from like almost 10 years ago now. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. And then I remember like hearing that they were making like sequels to movies, which was a weird choice, you know. It wasn't like the most popular show already, so interesting choice, and yeah, I just kind of forgot about it. I think it's been kind of like that with a lot of anime for me, you know, where like they have movies, I just don't really usually see the news of movie coming out, I guess. And it's years down the line that I realized that I missed something.
The cast members not having a single solo song, and as you notice, no solo singing career. Throughout her career, she has done a lot of narration and small appearances in live-action shows, but nothing too big, aside from having a cameo in the live-action Kaguya series. But there's also a drama reading for Your Lie in April.
Didn't even know there was a live-action Kaguya. Alright.
And a bunch of radio shows and motion comics. Not too many foreign dubbings either, most notably a season of NCIS LA and an animated Thomas and Friends back in 2020. But back to radio, she has her own show called Aoi Koga no Habatake Yumekibo Gakuen. That one is streaming on Nico Video, and she has another one with fellow seiyuu Saki Minami and Konako Nomura. This one titled Nomu Koga Minami, airing on Onsen Radio. Concerts include, well, nothing at all, big shocker. As I just said, no singing career, so she hasn't been at the big festivals, but she was at Anime Expo in 2022. Also being at the Aniplex Online show in 2020 and 2022 as well.
Look at this
she
guy.
did, however, sing the first
So cool.
of Kaguya-sama with Airi and Masayuki Suzuki. Also recently, she had a Princess Principal event and some stuff for Heaven Burns Red earlier in the year. And well, that's it for her career. Time for some fun facts. She's 153 centimeters, or just over 5 foot even. On social media, she has Twitter and Instagram, though she doesn't post all that often on either. She once mentioned that early in her career, she ate meals consisting of only ponzu sauce and rice. Sounds like rough times.
Why?
I imagine she's always eating full meals these days. Aoi feels the most comfortable on her sofa rather than her bed. Her favorite sport is baseball, and even played softball when she was a student. One of her favorite foods is sushi, and she enjoys visiting old folks' houses, shrines, and playing the drums. Aside from all that childhood anime that she loves, she is also a fan of Anohana, which was recommended to her by her brother. She has a brother, by the way, not sure if older or younger though. She likes stone drawings as well as manhole cover art. It's a little unhealthy how much she obsesses over it, but it's her passion.
I mean, that sounds much better than just liking manholes with no context beyond that, right? It's because of the art, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
People are usually very confused when she starts going on and on about it. She is good friends with fellow pretty lady Konami Kohara after working together a lot for Kaguya-sama and its events. She actually admires fellow seiyuu Reina Ueda, in particular her calming aura. They're both in the same agency too. Speaking of that same agency, there's another seiyuu named Makoto Kumai in the 81 Produce, who Aoi-chan also respects very much, most likely due to the fact that she voiced the main character Lee in Cardcaptor Sakura. She was also the lead in the original Beyblade, so yeah, Aoi definitely grew up listening to Kumai-san's voice. And finally, the anime tracking website MyAnimeList has a ranking of the most popular people on the website, including seiyuu of all languages, authors, illustrators, and music people. Out of all these people, Koga-chan is 75th. Then her character Kaguya is 58th for the characters popularity section. And with that, we have reached the ending. It's
actually makes me wonder, like, I haven't looked in an eternity, who's number one now? It's probably Sugita or Kana Nazawa, I assume. Let's see. Who's the number one ranked person? Let's see. Top anime. Shit, I forgot, are you industry people? Oh shit, no, okay, I'm stupid. I totally forgot about Kamiya Hiroshi. That's a good choice actually. So number one is Kamiya Hiroshi, then Kana Nazawa, then Miyano Mamoru, Kaji Yuki, Miyazaki Hayao, Ayami Saori, Takahashi Rie, Tsuda Kanjiro, Oda Ichiro, Onoda Isuke, and Sugita is 11. I'm pretty sure when I looked, you know, many years ago when I got onto the site, I think top 2 was Kana and Sugita, yeah. I guess new people is probably like Takahashi Rie. I mean, she's kind of blown up in the last 10 years, yeah. Miyano Mamoru too, I'm kind of surprised. Okay, interesting. Kamiya Hiroshi is amazing. I mean, the guy is just like endlessly entertaining. Yeah. Good choice. Ikemen notices like the most favorite people on the site. People can like add people to their favorite list, and I guess this was the top 10. Good video. Good video. Obviously, I'm a fan of Aoi Koga. Kaguya is amazing. Next we have Scream, covered by Ibachimana Koenagido and Oshiribe Show. Okay. Wait, actually, I think I've reacted to this before, yeah. Yeah, okay. I recognize this. I have reacted to this before, even though it was on the old channel. I remember it was an Halloween cover, gender bender, yeah. I've definitely reacted to this. Crazy that this has like 37 million views. Crazy. Next we have a short of Kochira Yoto, and this is Iris Out.
Can you sing Iris Out? Okay, let's sing.
Wow. Isako Kanemoto. Ikanesume. I wonder if she actually talks like that on stream, or that was just like, for this short, right? Doing the most Mori voice and then the contrast. That's something. That's something, though. Very cool.
Can you sing Iris Out?
Yeah, she has to like just make it up for the short, I assume, because that's too much of a difference. Yeah, there's no way she doesn't hurt her voice if she really talks like that for every stream or something. Crazy range though, crazy range. You know, it's one of these things where like, I know it's kind of like discriminatory, but I don't mind when Japanese streamers do anime voice, and then you hear them more like real voice and singing. But with Western one, English speaking one, I don't really like when they try to do too much of an high-pitched anime voice. I feel like it feels more weird and I just don't like it as much. I guess I'm kind of discriminating, but, I can't help it. Ado's way to sing is funny. How about in France? I mean, you always ask me a question about France, but, I just live here. I don't really, know what's going on, like what people think of stuff. Like if you talk to me about Ado, like all I know is what the rest of the world think of Ado since I hang out on the internet. I have no idea. I mean, I assume she's selling out like Adena in France too, so I assume people like her, yeah. I don't think people think she sounds funny, yeah. In France, how many girls have anime voice? I don't know. None. I think if you mean like high pitch, right? I think in France, female voice tend to be less high pitched generally. So I guess you wouldn't call them anime voice, yeah? Maybe. You're asking me some deep question. I don't know how to answer that. Alright, anyway, very cool short. Very cool short. Okay, next we have Radioactive. Oh wait, it's this is Imagine Dragon, yeah, okay, I can't do that. I definitely can't do Radioactive. Yabai. Sorry, Imagine Dragon is Yabai. Some girl just like an anime character and they didn't intend. I mean, I can believe that, yeah. I can believe that. Next we have Sakura Saku feat. Kotonoa Akane and Aoi Kena. Okay. It's like super Cabriolet.
香る景色息吹く満開の空へ野目や蓋や枝を鮮やかに染めてみんなも揺らす花びらの向かう先を眺めたまま少し肌寒い今日も
This is nice. This is nice. I like the tuning.
春の夜の夢のような腕に包まれてうつつ抜かせば爽快なくも暗いなくも浮きを馳せるこの泣くやむから
The design makes me think of Chocaberry, yeah. Though it's not related, no?
やがて辺りに燃ゆる緑を描いて巻いた種が熱くなえることなろう長い雨に打たれる間に
Very cute.
春過ぎて夏が来て薄手の衣が生える頃には爽快なくも上楽も移ろう季節の口をあふれるあことの葉は風に舞い雲に紛れてどこへ流れゆくそっと腰へにことづけて儚く散る定めと知りながら
Awesome guitar work. Contract, thank you. Thanks for the super chat. And check that out.
君のために散ってゆくなら惜しくないいずれ終わりが来るのだからよかったら来年もまた待っていて
But the talking voice sounds more realistic.
わからないけど春の夜
Shall I do some blue?
のような腕に包まれてうつつ抜かせば爽快なくも暗い
Interesting.
も浮きを馳せるこの泣くやむからあことの葉は風に舞い雲に紛れてどこへ流れゆくそっと腰へにことづけて
Yeah, Kutuna Sister sound pretty great. Beautiful song, really well composed and great tuning. I like the voices. Like at times they're really realistic, but at times they're more clearly Vocaloid. It's a big contrast. Which do I prefer? I don't know. Which one is which? Akane, I guess, if she's the red one. Okay, very nice one. Another, I mean, only 100 subs, so very underrated producer. Nice introduction. Nice introduction. Here's the link. Very good song. Okay, well, I enjoyed that. But yeah, Contract, thank you for the super chat. And you've got Melo, Damorphonica. Well, it's a cover of something, probably. Composer racist. Oh, I can't translate. Okena Suda. Okay, well. Aoi is Aoi blue, yeah. Akane is Akane red. So Akane. Red is my favorite color.
眩しくて眩しくて僕は目をそ
is this a famous song?
似合う言葉一つだって何も言えない僕が乱射した太陽が君を連れ去ってしまうなんだかとても寂しくて
Good vibe.
伏せたこんなに狭い世界で跳ねる笑い声がとても綺麗に響くから救われたんだ切なを繰り返す途方もない未来なら迷いながらでもいいさ全て分け合って
Always beautiful, the violin, seriously.
眩しくて眩しくて僕は目をそらしてしまう似合う言葉一つだって何も言えない僕が軽やかに跳ねるスリー
Very bright and sunny song.
青い温度の正体が恋などしたら
Very anime song, I would say. As always.
感情論で生きるなら君に近づけるかな弱さも僕の一部だと認
I like the way they separated the guitar on the left side.
今では懐かしい
Session. The alphabet of this font. I'm not sure what you mean by a font, like a writing font.
風をまとう風をまとう君にただ見とっていた心溢れてしまいそうな空を仰ぐ僕が何もかも遠い過去になってしまう春の気配に見られて僕らは歌う
A lot of emotion in this one too. Very nice energy.
一人は寂しくないだろうか二人は重荷となるだろうか初めての出会いだった眩しくて僕は目をそらしてしまう似合う言葉一つだって何も言えない僕だ軽やかに
Love the way the violin rises up.
青い温度の正体が恋だとしたら青い温度の正体が恋だとしたら
Alright, I mean, beautiful song, beautiful chorale. Very bright and kind of a maybe motivating song, I would say. Yeah, like a song that brings the sunshine. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting. Yeah. Very good one. Thanks for sharing and the request contract. This is a beautiful song. I can't write. Always a good vibe with Morphonica. No doubt about that. I enjoyed it. Writing fonts. Session mean like high schoolers' sparkling days. These with long slim line are called so popular and some people feel stomach full. I mean, like if you mean obviously like on computer there's like a lot of writing fonts that you can find. There's literally like, you know, a ton. But if you mean like writing like this, I don't know if I would call it font. It's more like people's individual like writing style. I am someone who has very terrible writing, mainly because, you know, I barely write in the last 10 years outside of my signature. So I guess you could say I have a very weird font, a very ugly font. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really know beyond that. Yeah. Okay. And the last one for today is this one, which is this one. Yeah, okay. No, not 60 FPS. It's the second video. So this is My. I feel cool if it's French. External output VERTeX MAP AP by Takelun 3367. So it's a rhythm game. 8 years ago. It's that kind of circle rhythm game. That's crazy. How can you be human and do this? Can't even comprehend this, yeah. Obviously, I'm sure it's not the first try, but... And some people say human are bad at multitasking. A launching machine, people use their arm and even head sometime. Okay. I mean, it's clearly not like, it's not reaction time, it's just learning the, you know, learning it, and it's instinct of hitting the right thing. Like, it's too fast for reaction time. I guess it's the same as like learning a dance. You do it without thinking. How do you even do this last part? It was on all the side. There's like 8 points to eat. How do you even eat 8 points? Okay, I mean, all I can say is insanity. I always say it with stuff like this, but you know, I feel like you have surpassed humanity if you're capable of doing this. They rotate their arm. Okay. Okay. Crazy. Just crazy. Some people's like skills are just crazy. Beyond human, you could say. Okay, well, as always, I respect rhythm game player of this level. But yeah, last video for today. Thank you everybody for the great request. That was a fun stream. Lot of stuff. I'm gonna do thumbnail. As always, tomorrow I'm doing the Kali 3D live reaction, Tuesday some Conan, and Wednesday random reaction stream. It was supposed to be tomorrow, but I moved it to Wednesday. So if you're interested, as always, come watch. Let's make a thumbnail about this one. Rhythm game is so long. Yeah. I mean, you can get carpal tunnel from like, you know, many game anyway. But definitely with rhythm game. I really feel like, yeah, like, I mean, there's gonna be a whole generation of like people who have really destroyed their hand. And it's not just rhythm game, but you know, even like the constant use of mouse and keyboard, right? I guess it's not been enough generation yet, but you know, in like 20-30 years, I feel like it's only going to be like more of a big issue, you know, a big medical issue. With how much, you know, we're doing it right now. Like sometimes I think of like how many times have I clicked, you know, like just in a day I must be clicking like thousands of times. I mean, even if I play a game for like just an hour, right? The amount I click in just that hour of gaming is already like, yeah, probably thousands of times. So if you think of like the amount of like clicking that you've done in just a year and then you add it for like, you know, I've been using a mouse for like 15, 20 years, I mean, yeah. You know, I think it's pretty obvious that like human body were not designed and haven't evolved yet to get to be used to this movement, right? Project Sekai, I even used to stream it 4 years ago or something. I wasn't very good. I'm not very good at choosing game, yeah. Mine is getting destroyed from typing at work. It depends how you type. Myself, I've never like learned, you know, typing with all your fingers, so I tend to type like this. Kind of like kill you in Yakuza 6 in the chat room. Except I can do it fast, like not like an old person doing it. I do it pretty fast, you know. So I guess those two fingers are like not doing great. Actually, like for me, it's like the left hand, which I use mostly for like obviously the keyboard, right? And it's like the middle finger. Sometimes like in this section, like the above section, is where I really feel it, like a kind of burn sometimes. The rest of my hand is okay for the most part. You know, for now at least. Not used to typing, yeah. I mean, like I got a computer when I was young and I never had like someone teach me type with all your fingers, so you just get used to, you know, to like a weird way to do it, right? Yeah. So like definitely I'm not really like a great typer. Like not only am I not very fast, but I also like do a ton of typo. And also I have terrible grammar, you know. Worse in French than in English actually. Here we go. Where do I go? Right, yeah. I used to do Pro Sekai, but I was not good either, and it had too many volume for my smartphone. Fair enough. I mean, personally I enjoyed Project Sekai for like the story. The story was really good, yeah. For a recent game, they really were trying to do something great for the story, and I think that's pretty cool. Making a typo. Here we go, here we go. I was reading something about the United States, because as always I only know the news of the United States, but you know, they have a crisis in like, what's the word for it? You know, kids being able to read. It's never been at such an all-time low. You know, a ton of kids who are like, you know, high school age have reached a point where like they are not at a level to, well, reading comprehension, I guess. Like they might be able to read the word, but you know, they don't know so many words that they lose meaning. And the other thing is like, you know, computer class used to be a thing, but it kind of went away. And then like for the last 10 years, there's been a lot of like, especially in the US, a lot of like Google, iPad and stuff like that. And it's how they teach class. And so since they're like always with iPad, a lot of kids have basically reached the point where like, if you give them a PC, they don't even know how to like, you know, create a folder or like go find something in a folder, right? And I don't know if it's like that in every country, but I was reading like, or watching a video about it recently. And in the US, it's become like a massive thing where like, you've got a few of the last few generation who, you know, because they switch mostly to iPad, yeah, they just don't have any idea of how to really use a computer, right? Which is obviously, you know, I feel like a massive handicap, right? But at the same time, when I was in school myself, like, you know, when I was in high school in the early 2010s, I can remember like 3 times we did computer class, and the only thing I remember like them teaching was like Excel, which no one cared about, and I've never used since. They never teach you like, you know, I don't remember like being taught how to do like browser searching, folder stuff and all that. They never even try to teach that. Yeah. Like, you know, for me, I learned everything by just being on a computer, you know, and then Googling it, I guess. Using computer is so fun, yeah? Yeah. But I guess, you know, a lot of kids these days, you know, they have a tablet or a smartphone, and for them that's enough, right? Yeah. Like, or a console, and that's enough. It is what it is. I've never gotten into tablets myself. Never had a good one anyway. Yeah. Where do I put the thumbnail? Right here. Here we go. Someone referred to my chimpo tick. That is not the same thing. That is not the same thing. Good old days of being unsupervised child on the internet, yeah. It's so stupid that, like, now after like 30 years of the internet, they, you know, like every country is suddenly like, you know, oh no, we need some child protection on site. It feels so stupid. Like, you know, some might say better late than never, but, you know, it's not only stupid in the way they're going on about it, but the way they're doing it. What do you think about the US? I mean, if you mean politics, I hate it, but if you mean in many other ways, there's a lot of things I like. I mean, from like shows, movie, artists. I used to love pro wrestling, which was obviously a lot of it was from the US. Yeah, it depends on what you mean. They're just watching TikToks and YouTube shorts all day. What's the point of knowing folders and stuff? I guess, yeah. The OS level age verification is the worst. Yeah. So far I haven't had to do it on any site. Like there's a few times I was thinking, you know, I want to go on Twitter, maybe I should do it. But then I was like, I just don't care. YouTube hasn't asked me yet, but at the same time with YouTube, I guess YouTube hasn't asked me because I'm linked to a Google AdSense account, you know, with a bank account, and I guess you probably need to be of age to have a bank account, so that's maybe why they haven't asked me. I don't know. In Australia, TikTok is restricted, but in France, I don't really know. I've never used it myself, so I don't know. I think they might ban it, maybe. Shit. Is TikTok banned in France? Well, it seems to be. Since 2023. Okay. Oh no, it's banned for like the professional device of civil servants. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I think it's fine. It's probably up in France. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, France is definitely like, you know, the type of country that blocks sites. For example, like, you know, StatPanda I think was blocked, if you guys know what that is, and some other like Doujin sites. That's very easy to bypass. I mean, you don't even need a VPN. With Firefox, you just need to change like the proxy server from like, I think Cloudflare to proxy DNS or something, and then you can access what you want. But yeah, definitely a country that would ban some stuff. I mean, I guess most countries ban on site, yeah. Yeah. I just think the age verification thing is kind of stupid. I guess again, so far it's not bothered me too much, because I haven't had to do it on any site. Like most sites that ask me when, I just gave up on the site because I don't care, you know. I guess if YouTube asked me, yeah, with YouTube, I guess I'd do it. Like, there's no way I can go without YouTube. Other site, I don't know, like, maybe Reddit, you know. I do browse Reddit a lot for many different things, you know, like, you always find solution there. I check out the news about, like, games and stuff like that. My anime list, I guess, I don't care. But it's definitely a thing where, like, you know, I would only do it on like sites that I use all the time. So if I'm, you know, like browsing the web and I have to go to some site I don't really know, and they ask me to do it, I mean, you know, except if I really need something and I have no choice, yeah, I'm basically just not trying. I don't care. Yeah, it's too annoying of a thing. Yeah, and at the same time, again, like I'm someone who's posted like literally like millions of hours of video on the internet. So like, do I really need to protect my identity? In a way, yes, but you know what I mean. I think some of the people who are like the most annoyed about like potentially having to like share, you know, either like take a picture of themselves or like share like an ID is people who tend to browse the internet, but they're very private and they don't actually post image of themselves or like their identity stuff. And obviously they're rightfully afraid that it might be leaked. But for someone like me, I guess it's maybe like, you know, less of an intense deal considering how much I've posted. Yeah. I maybe heard in the EU, it's duty that it's made by AI. A duty? I don't know. Never gonna give my ID to any company. Look at the Discord mass leak. Yeah. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I mean, I know that my identity is already leaked many times. I mean, on my phone, I always get like fake message from companies who have my name and clearly my phone number. You know, stuff like fake Amazon, you know, you've missed your delivery, so you need to complete this, or like tax stuff and other like scamming message where they already get my number and my name already. Yeah. I don't know. Time Niconico dominates the world. The short system is coming in this month. I think it's a bit late for niconico. Yeah. Like the site still looks, you know, like a site from 20 years ago. I'm not saying YouTube is good because a lot of the UI changes are kind of terrible, but you know, niconico really hasn't really changed the layout. Yeah. I don't know if it's really possible. That's different. Yeah. I mean, as you can see, I don't even have I do have the shorts. I was gonna say I don't have it because I have an extension that I discovered recently. Oh yeah, I just don't have it on this browser. I have it on my main browser. It's called, for Firefox, wait, let me tell you. It's called Tweaks for YouTube. If you use Firefox, I recommend it, Tweaks for YouTube. And it gives you an insane amount of like customization. You can literally like hide all of the short section. You can hide the mix, live stream, video. You can hide the feature where YouTube shows you stuff that you've already watched. You can do a lot of customization, and I haven't done it on this account, but yeah, it's very useful. Because obviously, you know, I don't watch shorts, so like, you know, this just takes like screen space right here. Yeah. Next, people say Japanese don't show their face, even they are singer, but in foreign country they show their face on internet freely. I don't know. I mean, you know, it's kind of like a lot of the, like in Japan it's been a thing quite a bit for some of the artists like Ado and many Utaite to kind of become famous and try to stay anonymous face-wise. And Vtuber as well has been a big thing. As I think, you know, in this newer generation, people have kind of realized the price of fame, especially when your face is out there. So, you know, I think like there's a portion of the newer generation that have been like, yeah, I want to be a celebrity in some way, but I also don't want people to like, you know, destroy my public life if I go into the street or something. So they try to like remain somewhat hidden, which is a good thing, I think. But it's obviously not everybody, yeah. I mean, there's also like even younger generation who, yeah, I mean, if they're doing like, you know, like TikTok videos all the time, I guess they're showing themselves. Yeah. I never really cared about it myself or thought about it, you know, since I first posted videos. I mean, I never really thought like it's bad that I'm showing my face or something. Yeah, I never really cared that much about it. I like to watch shorts, like clips where VTubers say sexual words. Why are you so candid about your revelation and your fetish? Good for you, soul, I mean, yeah. I don't know if this is like the place to share that, but sure, good for you. Yeah, don't really know what to say beyond that. I mean, you know, we'll see what happens with all the age verification and how that evolve. I mean, it feels kind of stupid, but who knows? Who knows where it goes? I guess, yeah, I don't know. There's been some backlash, but maybe not enough. So people are just gonna be like, whatever, you know? Which I think is, you know, maybe kind of like me, where, you know, I've kind of stopped caring that much about like stuff like this. And I think maybe a majority of people are kind of like that, you know, we've all kind of like given up like, you know, caring about like protecting your privacy that much, because, you know, when you go outside, there's camera everywhere that are filming you. You know, a lot of people that you know might be like, you know, filming you for their videos or for like their TikTok or something. And, you know, even if it annoys you, at some point you just get used to it, because, you know, in the current modern society, it feels like, you know, it's kind of everywhere and you just get used to it. Even if you're against it, it's kind of like, you know, I feel like kind of hard to escape, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, not that I'm bored, but I'm gonna do the timestamps. So I think I'm gonna leave the stream at that. I also got things to do after this. I'll do more talk next time. I didn't have too much to talk about this week anyway. I mean, I didn't do much outside of the channel, and, you know, some less fun stuff, you know, that I wouldn't talk about anyway. But yeah, thank you everybody for the request, coming to the stream as always. It was a fun one. Tomorrow I'm doing Kelly's 3D live. Come watch if you're interested. Have a good day, good morning, good night, good week, and I'll see you guys next time. Otsu Bankai. See you.